Hello, everybody! How is everyone doing? I forgot to open up one more thing. So let's get to the scene. Oh yeah, hello everybody! How are you all doing tonight on this CHOO CHOO CHURSDAY? I hope you all have been loving it so far. I'd say I'm having a good night as well. If it wasn't also for the fact that, the arthritis decided to start just at this moment. So my knee is hurting quite a bit at the moment. Anyways, tonight, we're doing more Railroads Online. And I see that we're also the only channel in the category. Which I guess is good. Give or take. This knee pain sucks. Heck is this? Oh, I see what that is. Okay. Anyways, I hope everyone's been having that lovely night so far. Let's get to the game since it's starting to become daytime. Or at least I hope it is. Wait a minute, does it? I'm looking south. Does the sun go south to north in this game? Also, look at these clouds. That looks so beautiful. They did it for procedurally generated clouds. Those look pretty damn nice. Those are pretty nice. Anyway, so tonight I am doing the multiplayer session. For those that I haven't invited, it's the same info. Yeah, is this going south and north? I'm gonna have to look into that. Yes, so you got the Monty wanting some love. What? Oh my god, we can open the windows. Oh, that's cool. I never noticed that with this building. Anyway, so would I be doing some more deliveries and such? I think we're gonna start with doing some work over at the farmyard. Cause let's see here. We got full water pickers and full seeds. I don't pick a couple chips because I don't have enough bulkheads and boxcars for the farm yet. Although we do have enough to start it. Okay, so we just need this to start heating up. And let's see, what are we gonna do first with we can go to the cattle farm for the water. As well as the wheat farm, but I think we'll do the wheat farm first. Are we gonna move down? No. Okay, well, I have a contest that's currently trying to move around at the moment. Okay, so I gotta turn these around right here. I think we can do that on the turntable. But first, I'm gonna take that first half of the tankers a little bit down so that we can do that. Okay, for a moment, I thought something moved over there. And as well, while Whitley is heating up, we'll get this all sorted so that it's ready for Wheelie. How is Wheatley prep-wise? Okay, we're pretty much all set then. Yeah, I think I need to redo this yard a little bit. Definitely have more of a switcher type of yard. Oh, it's raining. Also, yeah, what the heck? The sun is going south to north. Huh. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh good, those are still uncoupled. Okay, so I want to get these turned around and moved into the right spots. So we're gonna apply that one on top of here. And to make this easy, we're actually gonna be making use of the turntable for this. Now what we're gonna do, we're gonna have these three. Be on like that side, I guess. This way, once we're on that side. Like a break. Look at that, we barely set. Yeah, we barely fit. chat, how you guys doing tonight? Anything new happening? Get anything new? Making any plans? Speaking of plans, not next week but the week after, I'm finally gonna have that vacation from the day job. And that Wednesday, I'm planning to do a day trip down to the Keys. Because I want to get like pictures and such of the infobloards along the Ocean Highway. Because we used to have a rail line that allowed us to actually go down to Key West. Unfortunately, in the 1920s, there was a hurricane that happened that destroyed the rail bridge. Is that one on? Yes, it is. But yeah, so in the 1920s, there was a hurricane that destroyed the rail bridge. No, I did not look into why they did not rebuild. But if I had a guess, the reason why they didn't rebuild the rail bridge was the cost of it, as well as the upkeep for the maintenance. At least if I had to guess, that's what I would say. The 5 wagons are finally in the right order. Yes, that's a bit jarring right there. Maybe I need to redo that piece. You know what? That sounds like a good idea, actually. I'm gonna move that switch back. Wait, I forgot the bricks on with one of them. I do hope that when I do go down to the Keys that that the weather is good. I really do hope it's good weather. Because the weather has been shitty as of late. I think I'll put the other one over at the cattle farm. Yeah, the other half will be done at the gala farm. Okay, that should be good. Before I forget, I'm gonna actually move that switch over now. Alright, this is empty. It's just gonna get hooked up to the rusters that once it's empty. Let me just do that. Anyways, let's get that switch mode. Let's see, it's this one right here. So this rail and this rail. As well as this rail. But exit off the turntable shouldn't be as jarring this way. There we go, that should be better. Yeah, that's much better. We're gonna move. I'm going to get those seeds and drop them off as well. Now we're gonna see if this thing's able to handle this many flat cars. Because if not, I'll just have to make an edit to that sign. Let me just check to make sure there's no other brakes active. Because when we brought these over, it feels like the dead of night we couldn't see. And everything derailed. Okay, not everything, but a lot, a good amount of flat cars did. And it was mainly because you were attaching this tanker right here and the rest of the tankers. get a headset redeemed, but the headset's gonna happen. And thank you for the hind tree. Let me refresh this. And let's get that headset out there. Oh my god, is it doing that because VT Studio's not on? Oh, that better not be the case. Hold on, let me see if I do it. Damn it! Yes, because I don't have VT Studio on, isn't it? I would love to have VT Studio on, the only issue though is this game does something that it does something that messes with the voice changer in the VTip Studio, because whatever it's doing uses up a lot of GPU suddenly, and that messes both of those up. Like I would have to add a temporary or a new command to this. Look, voice changer do I use? I use a free to use one that is what's it called? I'll just link the GitHub for it. Cause I use the W Okada voice changer. And this is the GitHub for it. That's not what I was wanting to paste. Oh yeah, so here's a GitHub for it. That's the one I use. I would try to do it with the CPU as well. But when I had the full setup going, the CPU is already basically being like 100%. Anyways, let me add a head pad thing to my mix it up here. Command group model. You know what? This is not allowed for everyone to have. But it will have a cooldown of like a minute. Did it just fade in? Fade out. would be nice if I had selected the headpad file. Okay, did I do this right? I hope I did. Did we hit that? New command, by the way, exclamation mark headpad. But it might be on cooldown because I just used a test on it. Oh yeah, so the nice thing about that voice changer is that it's free. But if you do want to make like proper use of it, you do need a really good GPU. Especially if you want it to be like real-time conversion. Otherwise it's going to be like how I usually have it set where it's like delayed a bit. I've been trying a couple different voice changes for Apache Jirakia, but not found any that you like fully. Well, the one that I just linked, it runs off of at least in regards to how the voices are done, it does it uses like various voice models. Like for example, I actually have a voice model that's modeled after the Skyrim guard.
I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I found some trains.
Oh yeah, people basically you do want to be careful with some of those things though. Especially if you use a voice model that's based off of like celebrities and such. Don't do it to impersonate, please. Oh, they got so much food. I forget where I got the model though. There's like a whole Discord that's like dedicated to the stuff. But yeah, I found it when I was trying to find basically a voice changer because I wasn't really going to use a female model to begin with. But then when I found out that very serious also use voice changers for their stuff, like one of the ones that inspired me to actually go to the VTuber side, Zentreya, for example, she has a really neat text-to-speech type of voice changer. But it's just for voicing different characters for a Arma campaign. Don't need a specific voice, just need something that isn't just your voice. I get that. But yeah, like I just said, it's fun to use. Just do not do it maliciously. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't do it maliciously. But yeah, there's like voice models for like almost any character that you could think of. And some of these models are actually pretty scary with how accurate they are to imitating the at least the sound of the person that they're modeled after. Zentreya's voice sounds more robotic than anything. Yours sounds pretty natural. Yeah, because what Zentreya uses is a well, I will never know what program she uses. She uses a voice to text and then a text to speech to sort of deal. If I am thinking correctly, that is. Meanwhile, mine's actually modeled after someone's voice, basically. Well, we're kind of stilled up on the seats currently. But yeah, like, mine is modeled after someone's voice, and I don't really know whose voice it is, to be honest. And I'm not trying to imitate them. And like, aside from me not wanting my own voice out there, which, trust me when I say it has gone out there. Like, my early trucking streams has gone out there. In fact, you can probably find some of those videos on my YouTube. But like, and the reason why I'm using a voice changer is to help give, you know, savvy with some actual character and such. Because otherwise, you're gonna get like a If I'm not using a voice changer, it'd be like a adopted girlfriend type of situation. And bonus points if you know who Dr. Girlfriend is, but if you don't know who Dr. Girlfriend is... Another example I could probably use is the ugly stepsister from the Shrek movies. So something like that voice-wise, just not as deep. Well, so if it wasn't for the voice changer, you guys would be getting that basically. No, I will be honest when I say that, I would like to actually go through, like, voice training. So that I can actually, like, give this character, like, a proper voice that isn't using a voice changer. Come on, stop. Thank you. Oh, I just heard you reconnect. Using it more to get a voice to suit the character or such? Yeah. You mean with the, with Joel, he just uses the... Yeah, I know. That's actually not a good example of what I could have used. But I just wanted Sabs to actually, like, you know, be more of a believable character. And hello, Nick. But yeah, like, I'm not trying to hide anything with this stuff. Uh-oh. Ah! Is that for the stream title? But yeah, like, I'm definitely using it to help give, what you guys see on the screen, like, a fitting voice, or what I'm trying to anyways. preference of mine too, to be honest. Cause like I am just honestly more comfortable with presenting as savvy online and such. So it's definitely like both to give the character like a proper sounding voice of sorts, as well as like my own preference. You know, Mother V3 uses a changer, though his is more sent because the characters. Yeah. You know, at one point I was tempted on making an AI type of character. Which would use the same name. Maybe not the conductor part, but at least the same name anyways. Like the full name would be the super adorable vocal interpreting navigational apparatus. Or Savina. But yeah, I was toying around with that as an idea early on. Or Nigna apparatus but sister or something. Even you could still doing he'd be a trained AI cause that's still nice. I mean, I'm not gonna fight against that. That is a fun little idea to toy around with though. Alright, that one doesn't have any liquid in it. Who knows, maybe one of these Halloweens I'll do that. Or maybe as an April Fool's joke. Speaking of April Fools, that's coming up quite quickly and I don't know what I'm gonna do this year. I mean, last year I did a fake graduation notice. Oh yeah, like it's definitely an idea though. Also, Nick, have you noticed that the sun in this game goes from south to north? I know. Like if you use the mini-map here for your sense of direction, it goes from south to north. Which I found to be amusing. Of course, it's a little bit on the western side of the compass. But yeah. Well, the water train is ready to be resailed. I think I'm gonna also redo, the small bit around the water well to make it more accessible for, like, this train. I mean, of course, I could always do the, just go over in, like, the small trains or something. But we got a coal train to help with that. I didn't hear that connected at all, but at least it's connected. Connected at least. Okay, let's take Willie down to the farm now. But yeah, Grizzly, if you're still here, that voice changer that I linked is the one that I use. You just gotta get yourself the various voice models. And then you're like good to go. Just keep in mind, the version of it I'm using is the Hunt's GPU CUDA, and that's the one that uses like parts of my graphics card for that. Describe the ones that are missing from the mini-map and lab. Really? Huh. He had a little bit of an interesting development here. Oh, there's something going on right here, basically. Is the switch too close? Ah, the switch might be a little bit too close. I'm gonna have to redesign this a little bit. I think in this case, I just gotta extend this down one more, We'll definitely have to mess around with it when you get the chance. Yeah, it's fun to mess around with it. Just again, don't be malicious with it. I think it comes with 4 voices on its own. Yeah, I could open the door. That's cool. Yeah, I think that switch might be a little bit too close. You want to be malicious, but you might annoy the crap out of your friends with that. Yeah, as long as you're using it for fun, I don't have any issue with sharing that. Because I think ultimately these things are made just for like the fun of it. They saw this tweet that some of the VTuber went on and ran about desktop mate saying that she thinks it's malicious, but like, if it was truly malicious, you would have released the make a DLC free. So you could argue that since it's paid, it's worth since they're also taking in money. However, you feel that if it was a free DLC, more people would grab it. Yeah, that's kind of like a double-edged sword. Well, I don't know if that program is malicious or not. So I wouldn't even be able to tell you. Oh shit, how long do I have these other ones going? Oh good, how long do I have this going? It just wants to go behind. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do that. If I could see. Okay, so I have gone like 50. So if it is, oh well, if it's already on your PC. But yeah, I don't know if it is or not. I'm personally not interested in it myself. Because I already have the silver bear, the silver bell version of it. I think it's interesting that both those came out at relatively the same time. We'll be back at the Soonj. Okay. Thank you for the list, by the way, Chieftain. Welcome in. But yeah, like I already have the silver bell version of such a program. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be that there might be something underneath. Because that could be Kazuya too. Or not, okay. Like the way you see it's Hatsune Miku, that they wanted to be truly malicious, they'd have malicious code and then Miku DLC and with that. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Right. If they wanted to, they would have done it. Because in that way more people would grab it since it's free anyway. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And what better way to get unsuspecting users than to try to use a character that a bunch of people love, and then release DLC using said character for free. Quote unquote around DLC in that case. But yeah, like, all I'm gonna say about that person saying that they think that's malicious and such. If you think that, then just don't get it. And if you do want to prove it, then scan it. Suppose that, right? I hope it doesn't have any issues this time around. You know, chat, I'm kind of thinking of doing, when it comes time to reveal the new outfit, I think one thing I want to do, I kind of want to do a Ask Me Anything sort of deal. But I did not say I wanted to move that. I did. Okay, there's a bush hiding somewhere here. There it is. Wait a minute. Does it load up over here? I guess it does. Okay, I think it does, okay. Why is my phone making sounds? Give me a moment, I need to look. Okay. It's just junk notifications. Is this also able to use the load exploit? Oh my god, I think it does. As soon as I hit the space to open it up, it's already had a unit of freight in it. Now to put those signs over here too. Okay. So it's a literal sheep within the boxcars. It's a literal heap within the boxcar. I'm gonna alert now. Okay. Why did I miss that until now? What the fuck? Have a good look. You know what? I think I'll have the boxcars on the back stand. From this point on. Oh. Oh. What? Okay. No, I do remember what I said what I was gonna focus on last time. I just want to get the first actual, like, cattle produced. And then I'm gonna work on lighting up the place. Now, we're not gonna have the entirety of the mainline load up. But, like, we'll have, like, we'll have the industries lit up. Yeah, we'll have the industries lit up at least. And then we're gonna have portions of the mainline lit up, at least in the areas that lead to and from the industries. Go get some cows being made now. In fact, I think I can also say from this point on, the farm branch is in full service now. Because we got cows being made. We then got to ship the cows to the meat plant. And as long as the meat plant has coal supplied to it with the cattle, we get meat. And that meat is then sold straight to the depot. So yeah, we have the farm branch all set up now. We just need some more rolling stock. In regards to the bulkheads and the boxcars. Well, yeah, it's all set up now. Oh, I don't like this kind of track right here. It's like doing a unneeded S-bend. Yeah, look at that 6 letter on. Oh no. Damn, I was distracted. I was distracted, chat. Oh. Yeah. So, I guess no, No switch directly on the turntable then. Let's look at this, it powered all up over here. Oh boy. How you doing, Colonel? Now, as annoying as this is also part of the charm for this game. Because then it makes you have to think on what exactly is causing the problem. And then once you figure out what is causing it, and which, like, in this case, I think it's the switch being right on the turntable. Then it's finding a way around said problem. And then the really satisfying bit is when you solve it. You're not that bracing for the storm hitting us? Oh no! I hope it's not too bad of a storm. Wait, do I have 6 of these? Huh? No, the other one's just inside of them. Okay. Which number is it that's inside of the other? Okay, so that's 500. Yeah, 502. 501, 3, 4. This must be 5. It is! Hope I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. Wait, I do have 6, so I'd actually have the station the way I wanted to. Here it's 4. Here it is. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. Okay, so once I get this train put back together, I'm going to slowly go over this. And then I'm gonna adjust the shaft leading up to the turntable. Because I have a little bit of space here. Meaning I can move the turntable. And I'm thinking if I move the turntable, that'll probably fix the issue. It's just a matter of finding the right spot for it. Okay, so we're gonna go slowly over this. And into the first siding. You know, I could fit almost the entire tray in the side. Now then, let's get this moved and see how much space I have right here. Okay, so I should probably have this go to about 10. Yeah, maybe with the smaller trains this stacks up. That's what I'm thinking. But maybe hopefully we can like this. Where it's like, I think it's 10 on either side now? Because there's like a normal jack connecting it to the switches now. I'm hoping that's fine. Okay, wait, you can go back to the shed now. Let's see if there's a little hop basically with the turntable this time as well. Because I'm hoping it's better now. It seems like there might be something over there, but I'm not too sure. Hey Chad, have I ever told you guys how much I love this game? Because this game is actually really nice and relaxing. It does have its issues, like there's trees all over the place. We got fern-shaped trees, rock-shaped trees, tree-shaped trees. But outside of like the pettiness I have with the game, for things like the models bounds being not with the model directly, or the other sand house having an issue, or like the bioscreen sometimes eating up the mouse, like that. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that one actually came on command there. But like outside of those petty issues that I do have with the game, this game is nice and relaxing. And then I have another petty issue, which is definitely important. And this major petty issue I have is that the console version is not parodied with the PC version. And I want the console players to experience this properly, like how the PC players can. And it's just sad that the console players got an inferior version of the game. It really is sad in my opinion. But hopefully they're working on it. I don't know if they are or not, but I'm really hoping that they are. I guess I'm gonna play around with the decoration idea. Now, I did this over at the depot, which was I took a telegraph pole, and then I put a lantern on it. Or two in this case. And I made a street lamp basically out of it. And it works. But I also want to play around with some other potential ideas as well. Like I'm kind of thinking Let's see, what other sorts of, light sort of deals can we do here? They can make a sick chain out of some of these objects. Oh my god, we totally could. Must have got a literal rail here. Would be cool if they had different colored lanterns marking the points, etc. Yeah! But they already got multi-colored lanterns in the game, but they're only on the Coke model. It's kind of annoying. But it really would be nice if they had multicolored lantern. How would that look with the lantern on top anyways? I don't know if I like that. Because I've also been using this type of pose, which in my opinion, I think looks really nice. Well, I don't think I like this. Let's see, what else can we do? Okay, I was about to say what's the difference, and now I see. then there's not really much interesting designs I could think of using the object. Let's see, it's getting close to nighttime. We definitely need a way to I don't know if that'll work this long second. No, that might not be bright enough. Yeah, so I think we'll have like the entirety of the farm branch lit up. Because it is a really small distance to the from the cattle to the wheat. It is a small distance. It is definitely a small distance. The one thing I would like, since Gono mentioned multicolored lamps for like the points. Holy shit, it's dark. Oh yeah, the Gono mentioning multicolored lamp. I think it would be nice to be able to place them as well. So that we don't just have like one color just laying around. I mean, I guess you could have a floating lamp. I guess you could have a floating lamp. Thank you for the head pets. Although, it seems that, because I had VTube Studio off, the program's acting up with it, so... Yeah. Hey, you know what? Let me add a second head dot then. Add to existing. Maybe that'll be better. Oh shit, which one was it? Okay, it's that one, okay. Okay, it should work now. Let's just give it a moment. Oh no, I don't want to exit it up. I just wanted to minimize it. Damn it. Okay, what if I turn that one off? Still nothing. What the Maybe that requires a new stream. At least I can hit the test command on it. So maybe it'll work tomorrow. Tomorrow, as I torture myself with Dark Souls. Yeah, I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna require a new stream, basically. As unknown as that's gonna be. What is the Switch actually? What is the interaction bit for the Switch? Extended here and not the Switch itself. The interaction bit with the Switch is not on the Switch. And I know this because we have a lantern showing me where the damn collision box is.
What is the difference between bird flu and swine flu? One requires treatment and the other ointment.
I heard you say that one on
Go stretch!
on B stream. Yesterday. That's a good one though. Now so thank you for all the redeems. I mean, one thing that we could probably do for sure is like make a small signpost, I guess. What objects do we have available to make a customized sign? Oh wait, they could probably just like do a blank one that's on them. What? Why is that already saying down? What the fuck?
A friend of mine read a book about anti-gravity. He said it was hard to put down.
Yes. For a moment I thought this had hentai. Oh, what if I just hit a space with this? Anti-gravity, yeah. Yeah, I know, I'm supposed to teach on looking at shit like that. Oh, perfecto, come on. Well, so much for hoping in this bit of the sign was solid. So much for hoping for that. Anyways, Takashi, how you doing? I hope you've been having a good day. Oh, also, chat, Saturday's stream is going to be delayed. Because once I get home, I'm going to be moving all of the computer stuff onto the new desk. Why can't I put it up there? Oh no, this isn't the normal turntable I use, is it? One of your coworkers also got a new desk, and you want one too. Maybe we're in new desk season. Maybe. I mean, it's possible. one of the things that actually really annoys me about the telegraph poles here is I can't exactly control which poles are connected. I mean, I can influence which ones are connected. Oh, I put 2 of them down. But yeah, I can influence which ones are connected. But because of how the game is automatically doing the wire connections, I can't really control which ones are connected when they're in close proximity to each other. To be honest, I'm actually surprised that these are not connected right here. Now, if I could have my way, the poles that I place in the yard areas, it would not be connected. If I could have my way. But also, yeah, when they're in close proximity, you get weird things like this. And have a year where clearly not predicting. Yeah. Oh, well. You know, this could possibly work. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. You know, I should actually get that, I should actually get that soundbite. I think this type of pose could work. Oh, it's 4 objects compared to the 3 that those are. And 2 compared to those. Yeah, what the hell? The actual switch interaction is not on the switch itself. Like if I click here, nothing happens. Suppose I click here. Solving that's the trolley problem. You know, we could technically do the trolley problem in this game. We could actually do it in this game. It won't have the killing deck, but we can do it. In fact, I already have a spot set up for that. A few spots, to be honest. Like over here. Yeah. Cause all these green lines are the switch. Oh, you know one thing that I want to see if it's possible? I want to see if it's possible to do a wagon drifting. I know we can't do it with the train engines themselves, because those trains have like way too many wheels to do it. And we can't do it with these small rolling stocks over here. Well, I do have plenty of larger rolling stock, like I have cattle cars over here. I got some ventilated box cars down there at the meat plant. Plenty of flat cars. Some hoppers. I'm actually curious if we can do that. Let's see, there's a Coke model. You have the train that Nick left over here. Then we got the gondolas over here. As well as the gondolas being used at the coal mine. I think when we buy our first passenger car, we'll see then. Because I think we can do it. How did that not cause any issues? What the fuck? How did that one not cause any issues? I think for the switches though, we'll probably do... I could probably do it like this actually. I could probably do it like that. We'd have to see how it would look at night. But I think we could do it. I'll see how that looks on a really dark night. Before I put any more of that type of thing. But I think that could work. It might have to be a little bit closer to the switch itself, but I think it could work. And the reason why I think it might have to be closer to the switch itself would vary depending on what rolling stock we come by with. So maybe we could do this for like the switches and the points. This way, this is at least a little bit lit up. Anyways, while there's still daytime, let's put my telegraph poles down. Oh yeah, I think it makes sense for the farm branch here to be like mostly lit up. And for like spots like this, I think we only need one lantern per post. So let me get rid of these extra lanterns that I just placed. Now for the ones that are within like the industries themselves, like when there's multiple tracks like over there, then yeah, I'll have both sides having them. But I think it should just cover the spots where the actual like where there's actual rails and such. Like, these are fine having on both sides. Because there's a track on both sides of them. That's my thought process. Oh, you know what? I still have to pull on my wish list. So for those that aren't aware, on the Steam forums, I actually posted in what I would consider to be my update wishes. One of the things that I just remembered that I want, that I think would actually be a nice benefit for both PC and console, is a hotbar while on foot. In which we can just assign our favorite tools or objects to place. And then just use the bumpers to just go right over to the use the bumpers or shoulder buttons, whatever you want to call them. Oh? Oh, interesting. Yeah, interesting. But anyways, yeah, a hotbar that you could select the slot that you want to modify with the soda button. And then maybe for like, we have like a stream deck? Oh, you mean Steam Deck? Oh, maybe? As I don't have a Steam Deck myself, I don't really know how much of a console sort of deal it is. But yeah, like with what I'm thinking, these shorter buttons, or what would be like the RB, LB, or in older PlayStation terms, L1, R1. You know, the top buttons are like right on top of the triggers. You'd use those to select the hotbar slot. Because I don't know if those buttons are even used on this game. Well, on foot, that is. I know they're used when you're in a vehicle, but on foot, I don't know if they're used at all. And if they're not used on foot, then that would be a perfect use for them, in my opinion. So like you'd have your hotbars, okay, so using my mouse to help show where it is. Because of how the UI already is, and they have stuff appearing over here, I feel like the hotbar would probably be best like over here. And you don't even need that many slots either. Like yeah, you'd have like slot 1, slot 2, slot 3, slot 4, etc. Basically, like anywhere between not busting that the stream deck. Oh, I would like one of those, but I'm trying to think of something that would be like console friendly here. Because this game is not only on PC, but it's also on Xbox and PlayStation. And sadly, the Xbox and PlayStation versions are in a worse condition than a PC version at the moment. But I think they could also use this quality of life that I'm trying to describe here. But yeah, so like you use the shoulder buttons to go between the slots down there. And then like when you go to like the build menu with one of the slots selected, then like I don't know, maybe hit like what would be the select button or whatever. And then that item would be moved into the hotbar for an actual as an actual quick slot. Then when you're not in this, you just use the buttons to go to that slot, and then the use key, and then you can start placing it down right there. Instead of having to go to the menu every time you want to use a fucking different track. Or in this case, like what I'm doing, grab a different item. Because I'm using like up to 3 different items right here right now. And I don't want to go into the build menu just to keep on selecting the different items. You misunderstood. You had this funny image of me playing this game with the driving simulator. But for high is not actually driving. I mean, I can use the my pedals. Because I actually do have a racing wheel that I use for a truck and farm sim. But yeah, like I'm trying to think of something that would be like console friendly. That wouldn't need them. That would not need the players to get a third-party accessory. And I think what I'm describing would be fairly friendly to consoles. No, I'm not a console player. I'm not gonna lie or make you guys believe otherwise. I did not play on consoles. Like, I'm just pure PC, basically. I used to have consoles. I had, like, up to the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. But I don't play on the consoles anymore. But I am trying to look out for at least the players on this game that play on console. Because I think they got the rough end of the stick with this game. Playing PC only for now? Yeah. But yeah, like, I think the hotbar would be a great addition for this game. For both PC and console. I don't know how hard it would be for the devs to code it into this game. But considering that Ark Conan Exiles, Atlas, all those being Unreal Engine games have hotbars. And I'm pretty sure they had console releases. I think it would be a nice benefit for them to have a hotbar. But yeah, it'll be easy for PC players to assign to the hotbar. Because you could just open up the menu and then click and drag, for example. Or maybe while the menu is open, like F key that or something. And I just use the mouse scroll wheel to just go to the slot or hit the number pad. Okay, maybe not the number pad, but like the number bar at the top. So like for PC, it'll be much easier. But for the console, yeah, I think using the shoulder buttons would probably be the better idea. And the hotbar will be shown whenever the player is not in a vehicle but on foot. Or maybe even flying around. You know, like I am right now. Hi, welcome back. Now, while I didn't physically jump, my mind did. But yeah, I do think, I do think that would be a benefit for everyone. Because with how often we have to go into the adult menus, especially for the more creative ones among us, that would be a godsend. I think we saw it again beforehand. A hotbar, yeah. Yeah, I think it would be a great benefit to have one of those in this game. For everyone. Because, like, again, I don't want to constantly go into the menu just to grab the item that I want to place. Like, for the ones that I'm currently actively using quite a bit, like the colograph pools, for example. And then swapping between the lanterns because I'm doing these at sections at a time. There should be no reason for me to have to go back into the menu, click over to the props, go to decorations that sold through it, and then scroll down to find it. When with the hotbar on PC, I can just click and drag it into the hotbar. And then just hit like 1, 2, 3, 4, or even 5 just to select it. And start placing it down. Again with the console, maybe of course you're gonna need the shoulder buttons to select the select the hotbar beforehand. Because I think the shoulder buttons are used in the build menu. Oh, the alternative is to place all the pulls first and then place select. Yeah, but then I have to go back even more. You know, I kind of hope that the trains on the inner tracks don't hit these. I'm also worried about the lawn carriages too. If you think about it, if you start at one end and you put over to the other way, it works. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong about it. You're definitely not wrong about it in that regard. But I still think having a hotbar for both console and PC would still be a huge benefit to everyone. In fact, I know that the PC version does support console or gamepad controls. Let's see. Okay, so left bumper tender build mode. I know. Oh, okay. Blood under there. Huh. Let's see, what would be a good alternative then? Oh, I didn't see left trigger being used. This menu, they can reassign that to left trigger. Okay, why does right bumper stop you in the air? Okay, it's not doing it anymore. Okay, so yeah, like in this one, it makes sense for the bumpers to be there. But what about for the ones that, okay, you just go, okay. Okay, that's not too bad. But yeah, this, they can reassign that to left trigger. What is right bumper doing? Oh, it's lean, okay. Okay, what does it mean by chop? What does it mean by drop? Hey, for those of you on console, what does left trigger do exactly? Because the controls here suggest something called drop. But I'm not sure what that means for controller input. Yeah, what is this drop dots talking about? Would it be like one where, Okay, that's different. That's not the job I was thinking. What is job in this game? At least the game is able to smoothly go between the gamepad input and the keyboard input. But yeah, for those of you on console, please tell me what job is when you're on foot. Because I don't know what it means by that. Actually, I think I might have an idea, I'm just not around it. Would it involve the wrong stock? Stop chopping though! Yeah, it's too bad the residents of LA don't or having a bad time having to do that constantly right now. There's not gonna lie, they kind of voted for it. Not to be mean, but they did look for the people that allowed the shit to happen. Yeah, they're pretty much cooking right now. Did they ever contain all the blazes yet? Like, are the fires contained now? Meanwhile, the south got frozen too. Come down here to Florida. We're not freezing. Well, we're freezing, but we're not frozen. There's a new fire that started earlier today. Oh. You know, they wouldn't be having this bullshit happening to them. It's, if they did, like, proper forest management. If they actually had that reservoirs, like, soda. If they, in Britain, focus so much on identity politics. We'll get into a specific location, but your area definitely frozen since a few weeks ago. Just for a moment, I thought that there was something over there. Cause like, come on, can I recreate it? Cause like the ghost of the item is like showing. You think you mentioned your window frame getting leaks because the snow melted and later got frozen again. Yep, you did tell me about that. Or you made mention of it, rather. Okay, so that looks like it could be a good idea. The only way I would know for sure is on a dark, cloudy night. Imagine if the devs hit a jumpster in this game. I mean, they could. It's not like the trains ring the bells on their own. Yeah, I'm watching you too. But yeah, I think that could actually work. It's a little bit funky with how I have it set up. But it could work, I feel like. And even though not everything is, Actually, I could probably put some more poles here. Because it is a yard, it would be more light. So, like one here. I got another piece of freaking cat here in my mouse optical sensor. She keeps jumping up onto this table when I'm not looking, apparently. Placeholder chair! You know, I wonder if the Discord for this game has a self-promo channel for people that streaming. Oh, when did I get there? Interesting. I want to see if there's anyone on in this. Oh no, it's still just me. Okay. But yeah, let me take a quick look at the Discord for this game, and let's see. Is there anything that allows the self-promotion of stream? At least not in the channels that I could see. Yeah, not in the channels that I could see anyways. At least not any dedicated channels. There's a bush. I see the bush. But yeah, my passengers that are watching this or listening to this, if you do play this game, when you're on foot, what does that trigger do? Cause the in-game control scheme said that it's drop, but I don't know what it means by that. Like, I have an idea, but I don't know if it's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that should work. I'm not a fan of the wiring. Whoever wired that has to be slapped. But this could work. Oh, you know, I think this is the I think this is the... Yeah, it is. That is, I'm positive it is. What happens if I remove this? And I place the other one that I usually use? It's slightly bigger. Okay, you know what? We'll use that slightly bigger one. But link it from that track. What the hell? What is this? I don't even have flying on at the moment. Okay, that looks about the right angle. Okay, so it's not my controller in the fin. What the heck is causing that? Like, why can I not jump properly? No, I won't lie, there have been, like, this game is capable of making some creepy moments. It's not often that it does it. But the things that basically make it a creepy moment with it, at least in my opinion, is that you're just busy building and such. Then maybe you misclick an item somewhere, and you don't really notice it until you're like flying around just either like for the hell of it, or you're trying to optimize something. Oh, there might be a track that I'll return. But yeah, like as I'm saying, like you may accidentally misplace a extra item somewhere, like in the middle of a field, for example. And Lord knows I've done that plenty of times already with freaking lantern. And then you won't even know about it until you're just like, just randomly going around. And in the case of lanterns, you suddenly see, you just suddenly see a source of light just out in the middle of the field for no reason. For no reason at all. And you're like, what? Is someone over there? Especially when the shadows caught in the area are like big enough to be like player size. Oh boy. What? Oh, what the heck? Wait, is that what chop is? No? Okay, it's not crouched. What is crouch on the gamepad? Okay. Oh, it's a toggle, okay. It's a toggle on the gamepad, okay. Oh, what about job? That's what I wanna know. I still think a hotbar would be a perfect addition for this game. And it's chat for those of you that are here. I hope you haven't had a lovely night. A lovely CHOO CHOO CHURSDAY. I know I've been having a good night. Almost weekend, yes. I look forward to the weekend. Well, seriously. That portion of the wall above the doors is non-existent? What the fuck? Oh, that's bad. Why is that portion of the walls not there physically? I understand the doors being passed through. But for the wall up there too? Yeah, in the middle, it's solid. This is one of my petty issues with the game. Is either collision boxes are sticking out from the model, or for certain decorations, they're just not there. That is part of my petty issues with this game. Look, I just wanted to have a light right here. Guess not. But I'm still waiting for a nice dark night so I can see just how good this is. Of course, in this game, the sun goes south and north. Every other game is east to west. This game, south to north. Of course, originally in Minecraft, it was the north to south, I think. Oh, that's actually almost there should be a place for that. I'm looking to find a better spot then for that. Yeah, excuse me. That's too bad then. I mean, this is in my ears. Thank you. Betcha, you wanna know one of the things that I want to do? In the future, I want to actually do react videos. But I'm gonna curate it to Flat Earth videos. And mostly because I want to try to... I want to figure out what exactly is it that makes these people think that? Like, I already have an idea just because of how unhinged some of them are. But like... I don't know exactly how to describe it, but like... I want to do reaction videos to Flat Earth videos. Partly to see just how crazy some of them are. And then, I also want to try like doing like debunks of them. Cause those flat earthers, they need to learn that they're not on the a flat world. Trust me, I know. I'm an anime girl. I live on a flat world. And it's nothing like what they think. Because at least because I'm in a fictional world, the flat earth works. But it doesn't work in the real world. That the earth is round, why is the bottom actually flat? Checkmate, people. No, actually, speaking of like fictional worlds and such, my most favorite Game Boy Advance RPG, Golden Sun, that game is actually does take place on a flat Earth. That game does take place on a flat Earth. So, flat Earth, it does work. as long as it's a fictional world. It might be fun, but so many creators could go out their ways. Oh, I don't care if they do. There's nothing that they could do to me. In fact, they'll look even sillier. They'll look sillier than me reacting to them. You wanna know why? You wanna know why? They'll look sillier than me reacting to them? Because they're arguing with a fucking cartoon. So they're arguing with a sucking cartoon. At least, and if I like get mainstream with that, that's what's gonna be. They'll be arguing with a sucking cartoon. Now, I will be honest when I say, from the side artists that I am aware of, some of them just make me sad. And the reason being is just how far gone they are. Like, cause one of them's up in New York, for example. Some of you may already know. But he just seems so far gone. It actually makes me sad. Like, whenever I see like one of the Flutter Kickbuckers responding to one of his videos, and as soon as I see that it's featuring that particular Flutter thing, it honestly makes me sad. Like, I actually feel sorry for that guy. So far gone, and there's nothing that we could do to help. Like, I think he's just truly lost. Like, I think he went way too far down that rabbit hole. And then there are some others that are just like pure assholes. Oh, we had 2 good nights so far. 2 good nights in a row, what the heck? But yeah, I really do want to do like reactions to photo videos. Mainly just to try to see what it is that makes them tick. And then if I feel like I'm knowledgeable enough, then maybe some debunks. And I will laugh if any of them do end up responding. Because then we'll say, look, you're arguing with an anime girl. You're arguing with what most people would consider a cartoon. Who is the one that looked crazy? The cartoon reacting to you, or you reacting to the cartoon? No, I don't know if I'll do these things live, to be honest. It might be fun, but, oh, you know what? Maybe doing research, we can do it live. Yeah, I think maybe if we do it, if we, yeah, I think doing research, it would be, probably fun in that regard. But yeah, because they do react and they do try to harass. One, I had the power of reporting. Two, we are already making them look stupid by arguing with the cartoon. And three, it's just gonna be pure fun for us. Imagine if Biscuit VOD for this gets the Fluttered label. Simply because we're toying with the idea of doing reactions to them. You find there's a strong negative correlation between conspiracy theorists and their skills at calculus, among many other things. Yeah! A lot of them don't do the math right. I don't even know the math, and I can tell that they're being idiots. Wow, another good night, what the hell? They was being nice to us. I haven't capped with just geometry, yeah. Like, a lot of them also don't understand 3D space either. Like, they're unable to think in a third dimension, basically. Oh, that was getting really dark. This might should be good for us. How does that little thing look over there? Okay, and it's got swapped. The Yota actually, I think, works. I think that actually works. Let's see how it looks from the other side. Okay, yeah, you can definitely see it, yeah? Oh my god, it works! We will put these at every point. But that'll be later. Also, look at this. Our rail yard here is fairly lit up. And that's looking good too. Nice. Of course, now the sun's coming up. On Earth, there's fake sun! You're actually claiming that with the final experiment. If you know what the final experiment is, good job. Well, if you don't, basically, a really rich pastor apparently ended up buying he offered for like he offered to pay for like a couple flat earthers and a couple globers, as the slang is, I think, to basically go onto a expedition to Antarctica to see if there's a 24-hour sun down there. And a lot of flat earthers are saying that there's no way a 24-hour sun happens down there. Well, sure enough, it seems they've convinced one of the flat earthers. Because now one of those flat earthers that went down there is no longer calling himself a flat earther. And this is one of the big ones, too. I want to have these bridges lit up. But yeah, this is like one of the big flat earthers actually. When they went onto that Antarctica trip, it has effectively converted them away from flat earth. Yeah, so say about it what you will. It managed to convince at least one big flat earther that the Earth is not flat. Because there's no way for Earth to be flat, considering that the flat Earth models all said no 24-hour sun down there. If they spent maybe 1% of their time looking at a screen looking at natural phenomena, they wouldn't be flat earthers. Probably. How do I want to have these lit up? One thing like at the bottom on supports right there. can recognize several constellations in the night sky, and you can literally trace their path through the Earth's spin. But most people don't do that little flat earthers. Yeah, that's true! Plus, there's also the fact that you can only see certain constellations, and depending on the hemisphere that you're in. Like, with where I am, for example, I could probably see some of the southern constellations that are, like, close to the equator. Or at least the ones that you would see if you were at the equator looking straight up and south. So, like, the constellations that would be, like, close to, like, what would probably be, like, if not directly overhead, then just slightly to the south of the equator. So with where I am, I could probably see some of them if it wasn't for all the light pollution in my area. But I also know that certain constellations will also appear during certain times of the year as well. And it's all because of the Earth's tilt. The Earth's tilt and our location around the sun. Yeah, for you, you haven't been able to see much southern constellations. You really want to see something fast in Libra. Again, I think if it wasn't for the amount of light pollution that is in my area, because I could barely see Orion from where I am. At least when Orion's in my sky, I can barely see it with the light pollution that we have. And trust me, we have some really bad light pollution here. But like, if I was further south, I don't think I'd be able to see Orion as I could. Now, if I was to look around the area that doesn't have as many lights, I could probably see much more of the sky for sure. Can you believe it? The few places where you should be able to see them is pretty unbrazen. Oh, urbanized, my bad. Yeah, the light pollution is just terrible. I actually hate it. Because I miss seeing stars in the sky. Like when I was a kid, I was able to see so many more stars in the sky. But now, whenever I look up into the night sky, I'm lucky to even see a couple. And it's just because of how developed my area has become. Like, we got apartment high-rises now. Then there's the nearby major cities that are getting even bigger building. A lot of places where it used to be like just woods, now there's like houses and such. Like, I recall as a kid, one of the spots that was near where I lived, it used to be a nice little field, basically. Like, it wasn't much of a field, but it was still a field. And like, every now and then, a traveling circus came and used the field. But like, basically, it was just that field and like a lot of woods behind it, basically. Now there's a whole apartment complex there, a 7-Eleven. Well, hell, even part of the even part of what is now one of the city parks also used to be woods and such. Like, all this development just, it makes me sad. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy it's making people want to live there and whatnot. But like, compared to what I remember as a kid, I'm just sad because now we have a lot of beauty that's like gone now. You blew a bunch of people's minds at one of your previous shots by simply pointing out Mars on the night sky. Many of them don't realize it's visible and visibly orange. Yeah, a lot of people don't. Like, you can see, like, every planet in the sky. Of course, in the time of year and the location of the orbit is a huge factor with that. But yeah, like, every time. Like, as the year progresses, we can see every planet in the night sky. You know, there's actually a question that I would like to ask people sometimes. If the Saturn yet easily visible, Neptune, Uranus would be hard. Hey, mine's not that hard to see sometimes. But anyways, on a serious note, but yeah, like, yeah. But yeah, like, yeah, a lot of people just don't realize that you can see a lot of these amazing and beautiful things. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of the city dwellers, as I'm going to call them, they're like people that live in like the major cities and on the outskirts of them, like I do, for example. A lot of people don't actually realize just how beautiful the night sky is. And the reason for that is just because of how much light pollution there is. Like, if you're out in the country, you'll have a better idea of what I'm talking about here. But if you're living in like a metropolis sort of deal, like for example Miami or Fort Lauderdale or West Palm Beach, and those are named three of the biggest areas in my area. Like in my area, you can barely see a star in the sky. But if I obviously go to an area that's like really remote, like probably a good maybe 20 miles out away from the city, I could probably see so many more stars in the sky. They grew up in the city, but you absorb information like a sponge, and as you got older, you went out and actually looked at things that you learned from books. Nice! But yeah, like, as I'm trying to say, a lot of people don't realize they can actually see a huge portion of the Milky Way galaxy that we reside in. You just have to be in an area that is so remote that there's no light pollution. Or if there is light pollution, then very little of it. And people don't realize that there's that beautiful thing above them. That beautiful sight above them. I've only seen it, like, rarely. Like, there's only one place where I was actually able to see it, basically. But I was like kid at the time I saw it. And it was at this, oh, it was a Cub Scout thing. Yeah, I was in the Cub Scouts when I was a kid. And like one of the things that we were able to do, what grade was I in? Shit, I don't remember what grade I was in. I think I was in 6th grade, maybe about to go into middle. I think I was about to go into middle. But yeah, anyways, back when I was in Cub Scouts, one of the things that we actually did, which of course we needed like our parents' permissions to do this. But we actually got to go up to a summer camp type of place, where we actually like stepped outside and such. Like it was a proper camp essentially. And this camp, basically, what we did with it was it was basically like my Cub Scout troop versus like a bunch of other troops as well. And we had like champ games and whatnot. Like a little champ competition between the various troops. Not gonna lie, it was actually a fun time. It was a really fun time. But yeah, like, at night. At night, when it was basically time for us to start to go to sleep. I'm not gonna lie, that night sky was beautiful. Yeah, you haven't been to places that are that dark, but you were able to see a green hue where the center of Andromeda Galaxy is up a night here! Nice! I think I remember the name of that summer camp too. I believe it was up in Virginia? I want to say specifically West Virginia? Well, I don't think I remember how to spell it exactly. Exactly. Let me look it up real fast and see. Let's see. Where is this camp? Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, it was up in Virginia. That's where I thought. Yeah, so the camp I remember going to when I was a kid for the scout stuff is called Camp Poten. And I'm not gonna lie, when I went up there for the scout stuff, I had a blast, not gonna lie. I wish that the scout trip I was with did more stuff like that. Like more fun things like that. Where not only did we get to learn like some basic survival stuffs, but we also learned how to like put things together and yeah, pretty much it was like there's like helping us learn like some survival stuff, going on hikes. Oh my god, that was so fun. I would love to go back there too. Unfortunately, because I was a kid, I didn't have any like cameras, sadly. Oh, I had the multiples here. But I would, if I could, I would gladly go back in time, give my kid self a camera. I would gladly go back in time to give my kid self a camera. So that he could take pictures. Because with what I'm remembering of the place, it was such a beautiful place. Yeah, I didn't do much of that as a kid. As an adult, if you're doing that, it's because of work and therefore unfun. Come on, don't make it sound like that. But yeah, like Camp Colton was actually it's nestled in a really beautiful valley. Like seriously, look up Camp Colton Scouts. It is such a beautiful camp. I used to have my hiking sticks. Like I had a hiking stick from that. In which part of the thing that we did with that was on our hiking stick we put beads on it, and effectively the troop that had the most beads at the end won. So like we would have like throughout the week like little competitions that awarded the beads and such. These competitions included things like making a desk tripod. Or, what else was there? There's also like fun little sport-like events as well, like the three-legged race. Oh. God damn it, I miss doing that. Unfortunately, as much as I would have loved to stay in Scouts, the trip that I was with, it just ended up just being like meeting after meeting after meeting. I'll see a head back, give me a moment. Shit, which one was it? There we go. But yeah, with the trip that I was with, unfortunately, it just basically became just like pure meetings. Like they no longer, after a certain point, that they did like the fun little activities like going out for camping trips and whatnot. I understand that the meetings probably actually had. I understand that the meetings did have a purpose. but I felt like they weren't really teaching me anything. And it just wasn't fun just doing meetings. Like, oh, why are we doing scouts this week? Yeah, it's just a meeting. Okay. Whoa, what was that sound? I just made this up. Oh, me and my sounds. Yeah, like, still. Because he ended up just turning into meeting after meeting after meeting. In which there's nothing fun anymore. There's no more, like, camping trips. It just got really boring to me, and I felt like it wasn't worth my time anymore. Because, like, again, they weren't doing any of this actual, like, you know, going out to actually, like, do stuff proper and to properly teach us and whatnot. But Steam Engine is leaking. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the smoke getting into the coach? Yeah, this window is, like, permanently open. I'm not sure what happened to it. Oh, the sound. No, that was not the Steam Engine. That was somehow me. That was somehow me, and I don't know how. But yeah, like, again, I wish I could go back to Scouts under the condition that they did more like the championships and whatnot. Because those are fun, and I actually learned things during those. So like, if I ever do go back to Scouts, which is not gonna happen at this point, like, trust me, I'm too old to go back into Scouts. But if I had to go back into Scouts, it would be under the condition that they did more championships and whatnot. Because those were actually fun. And if I ever have a kid, I'm gonna make sure that in the case that they choose to join Scout, that they go into a troop that actually goes on to these fun trips and whatnot. Because I'd rather than be able to, like, actually learn it proper, like, on the field. Instead of just going to, like, some small, or in the case of the troop that I was in, just like a school cafeteria. I'd rather them learn stuff, like, actually during, like, camping trips. Have the children join what? I was about to say what? Have the chosen join the Scouts and you will select out some bad heroes. I don't know about him. I don't know about him in particular. We could try. You got the farmyard lit up, you got the cattle farm lit up. At least the real areas. I remember one of the trips I went on actually was actually pretty fun as well. I don't remember exactly what we did on it, but what I do remember, me and the rest of the troop, or at least the troop that went on this trip. Basically, it was a canoe camping trip. And, what was happening with it was, we would, go and dig canoes. And then we'd just, paddle the canoes down the, what was the river that we did it on? I think we did it on the Indian River down here. So we had canoes, we had supplies and such. Within I don't remember how many canoes. But everyone had their stuff in their canoe. But we took the canoes and paddled down the river to the campsite. And don't get me wrong, seeing all the scenery along the river was pretty nice. His survival stuff was definitely traumatized to hell, but he was at one point a British SAS member. He had to leave because he got injured. Ah, I see. Yeah, my only experience to him, or exposure to him, was the TV show. And that just felt a bit much to me. There was a much lesser known short series of him taking a few of the people and went through training in the French Foreign Legion. He based it through it, definitely before his survival show got famous. Oh god, I can't see what direction the employee is facing. Oh jeez, the lantern scared me. I put it on, but then it's also, and I'm like, what the hell was that? But yeah, a lot of the stuff in Scouts that I did enjoy. Again, the trip that I was with, because they stopped doing them. And it made me sad. At that point, I had more fun with baseball than I did with Scout. And trust me, I love Scouts more than baseball. But I just couldn't, I couldn't take meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting, and you get the idea. I just couldn't take it. But once they stopped doing those fun little championship events and whatnot, once they stopped doing that, the only other fun thing that they were doing that I felt actually taught us something of value was the Pinewood Derby. So I'd even take oh, I don't need that one at the end there. I'd even pick doing just getting some like rain gutters, plugging the holes on them, then just filling them up with water. And you know those meat packages that have the styrofoam plates? Like when you go to the store to buy like packages of meat and it has the styrofoam plate? Get some clean ones of those. Some paper plates, some straws, some rubber bands, some papers, staples, and then make a sailboat race. I remember doing that in Scout. Like, I would gladly do that with my kids if I ever have one. Do you know what I'm talking about with that? Oh, jeez. We've already been for 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Time definitely flew by. I guess we'll finish up with the, at least the lines leading up to the wheat farm. Got to go eat. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by, Cheetan. I'm gonna get out there shortly myself. I just wanna at least get the line fitting up to the wheat farm here lit up. And then next time that we stream, we're gonna get the wheat farm properly lit. Yeah, you had pets. Since it's still ignoring it, let me just trigger it. Well, I love her pets. Did I ever put a telegraph office here? The center is over there. Okay, I guess I'm lighting up the wheat farm. But yeah, I do miss stringing scouts. At least for the fun times of it. You know, chat, tonight was a good night. And I just realized I forgot to finish that. That was shit. I guess we'll finish that next stream. Cause I just wanna finish getting the stuff lit up. I think we made a good amount of progress tonight. Even if most of it was spent on just lighting up the area. Well, I guess making the area look better at least. Sure, there's still plenty of stuff that we gotta do. We still got more rolling stock to get. And I don't think I made that much tonight. But thanks to what we have done, I think we optimized this portion over here. And we're also made it easier to see, at least in the farm branch. Yeah, at least in the farm branch. It's not perfect, but we can still see at least. Oh, Sophia, is that this music that had this rain sound, or is it actually doing it in game? But now that I see it's actually running in game. chat, I have a question for you guys. And I'm actually gonna make this a poll on the Discord. So the answer that you guys will give will be officially be recorded on the Discord. But I'm gonna post on the Discord. How would you guys feel if every now and then for this game as well as the Chuck Sims, once everyone goes back, to just have the entire stream as just like one weather type. I could control it better with this game. But like, what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to ask is, would you guys be against stream for the entirety of the stream as in one weather type? So like, a normal stream would just be like the weather's going through and whatnot. But then every now and then we'll do a stream where it's like just raining the entire time. Would that be something that you guys would like? I'm gonna ask down in Discord, and we'll get the official results for that in about a week, I guess. That way, it gives everyone time to answer it. Oh yeah, I'm actually interested in doing stream like that. Where like we'll come on and then like it's just like storming the entire time. I did that with a Chuck Sim stream, and I liked it. But yeah, I'll post it on the Discord in a little bit. In the meantime, we have the farm branch lit up. I'm going to start doing some of the other industries and supply points next stream. I'll see another spot where we could add a light. There we go. I think I see another spot where we could move. That might be a little bit close to the other one, so. I don't know, when I get the other point lights in, we'll see for sure. Oh yeah, as it is right now, the farm branch is now lit up. I think the next branch that will light up will be the, well, I'm expecting to be the busier one. To the lumber branch. When we return to this game next, we'll start lighting up the lumber branch. Now for the lumber bridge, I think it's just gonna be like the industry areas. And like this stretch in the middle will not have any light. But it will be like the immediate areas of the industries. I'll probably also redo the track layout for the water well as well. While we're at it. Then after the lumber bridge, I want to do either the coal mine area or the iron bridge. Just not sure which one to do that with just yet. After the other lumber. Oh yeah, so definitely more lighting work on next stream, focusing on the lumber bridge. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna start calling it at night here. Let's see. Okay, hopefully they're still on by the time we actually do the raid, because we're gonna be ending off tonight with the raid. So here's the raid message, everyone. Now I do hope that you all have had a lovely night with us tonight on this wonderful CHOO CHOO CHURSDAY. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express train. Thank you all for riding with us. Please have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow as I suffer through more of a death compilation on Dark Souls. But in the meantime, thank you for riding with us. Please have a wonderful night and good night. Get ready for that raid, because we are disembarking on that raid very shortly. Thank you all for being here and have a wonderful night. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you all being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or a sub on Twitch or its kick alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our Throne wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you as all for height. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Level up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way.